think we're good. We're live? Yes, yes we are. Everything's good. Yeah. Just making sure. Yeah, okay. Seems to be good. All right. Very nice. Okay, let's just run the ads and then we can actually start. Oh, and let's put the Godot thing here. Look. Hiya, Profits! Happy Friday! Hello, hello! I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hope everything is good. Okay, ads have started. Cool. Then we can actually get this done. Another glorious day. Thanks. No, awesome. That's very glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that it's another glorious day. That is perfect. Yeah. Over here, we're just waiting for the ads to stop and then we can actually go. Yeah, 2.5 minutes that we're gonna just stand here awkwardly. Not awkwardly, but you know. This wait always kills me. Always. What's your problem? Sure. That should be fine. Okay, soon we'll get back on track with this. I was fiddling with the trees yesterday. Someone asked about the trees and I was fiddling with it. Hiya, Fire! Welcome. Hi, Chad, Jay. Ready for the weekend? Yes! Yes, indeed. We are indeed ready for the weekend over here. Actually, we can turn this off because I think this is going to show on the other side, so better to just shut that down while we can. I hope you're ready for the weekend. I hope you're having a nice Friday too. We're close. 30 seconds to go. And the ads are over. I got some physics shenanigans going on my Godot new game 3. Don't ask about 1 and 2. All right, I won't ask. But I'm glad you got the physics shenanigans going. Physics shenanigans are always cool. All right, let me just post everywhere that we're online. Yeah. And then we can actually start. There we go. We're back. Hey, everybody. We are so back. Okay. Are you ready to talk about what kind of game you're trying to do, Fire? Or is it a secret for now? Well, we already know it involves physics, so there's something behind it. We can speculate at the very least. Okay. I finally took the time to make a build out of the game as it is right now so I can show people if they come up and we're in the middle of testing. So finally got that done. But actually I want to see, is this it? So it is, okay. And we can actually scroll the world now. Well, cam is over there, but this is like supposed to be a debug mode anyway, so you know that's okay. So here's what I'm gonna do for starters. The initial idea is to like, the world is not supposed to be endless, but I don't want to create and draw it. Well, basically from the start. I want to create it, but not have to draw it all. So my idea would be, I could span the camera over to the, what do you call it? As I scroll through the edges of the world, it would like draw the new chunks in, basically. That's the idea for it. We'll see if that works. But you know, at least we got this going. So, you know, there's that. No, my main idea was what I explained yesterday, having the same game from two different points of view, a city builder where you basically act like a god, and some sort of platformer daily life simulator where you act like one of the citizens of that city. Got it, okay. Hiya Todd, hiya Rescoder, welcome everybody. I hope y'all are having a nice Friday. Hello everybody. But for now, I'm just trying to do a Tetris clone to understand a bit more about Godot. And I also have to remember some stuff because it's been a few years since I tried GameDev. That's fair, yeah, that's totally okay. That is totally fine. Okay, here's what we're going to do. What I want to do is, as I scroll to an edge, it should generate one more chunk on that specific side. So we'll see how that goes. Hi Yuri, welcome. Hello. But to do that, we're gonna have to change how the procedural generation works a little bit. Not too, like, it's not that deep of a change. It's not that like meaningful of a change, but it is still like something we need to tackle because otherwise it's gonna be a mess. Hiya Dirk Lover, thank you so much for the hydrate. Welcome everybody. I hope y'all are having a nice Friday and everything's good over on your neck of the woods. Okay, let's take this off. So, problem with this. The decorators take a seeded random number generator and generate from there. But that's not what I want to do. Or rather, that is what I want to do, but it has to work a little differently if I'm going to like patch parts of the world in chunks, basically. We need to save the random numbers that we get if we want to do that. Because you see this? When we ask for a seeded value right here, right? If we want to generate a chunk without regenerating the whole world, we need to save this value for next time. To like generate a new part of the world, basically. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Happy it's Friday, still not caffeinated enough yet? Well, yeah, Sometimes it is like that. Sometimes you do need your caffeine. As for me, I'll still trust my huge bottle of water. And just run with that. Okay. There we go. All right, so there is something, because I am going to do something along the lines of the decorators, besides decorating the world, or rather, decorate world is going to call something like decorate chunk. But the difference is when I call decorate world, it's going to re-roll all the variables from that, basically. Is the water a habit just for the stream, or do you drink this much during the day? Oh no, I drink water pretty consistently. Yeah, even when I'm not streaming, I always have my trusty mug with the trusty bottle of water. Yeah, I don't know, I just picked up the habit for it and just ran with it from, since a long time, basically. Just a way to keep hydrated, I suppose. It's a healthy habit. Yeah, it's nice. Okay. We'll need the world, and we'll need the chunk coordinates. And that's how this is going to work, basically. We'll see how this goes. Because the idea for this, the only two where this actually matters quite a bit is the forests and the terrain, basically. Because the roads by themselves are not that, they're not that it's not that needed, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah. So here is what is going to happen. This is the road world decorator. This is the settlement world decorator. So these two I'm not going to touch, basically, because it really doesn't matter. Like the settlements should all be predetermined at the start. And they can evolve over time, even if they're not drawn, right? So like the settlements will always exist no matter what. But that's a thing for later. What I want to do right now is generating terrain. That's going to be the big thing. It's pretty much going to be it. So over here on the terrain world decorator, that is going to be the thing. We're going to change a bit how this works. Not too much, mind you, but just enough. Let's do the chunk thing. Right, so here's the decorate chunk. Now, decorate chunk needs a few things. Because like the only things that it needs, this is needed. Like these three numbers need to be saved to here. Every time we decorate a world, these need to be saved. Because if I call decorate chunk, I need these variables to be ready for that chunk specifically. I don't have to like do everything from that, basically. yeah, so here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna create 3 privates. I believe, right, this is the, what would I call this? It's gonna be the octave offset. Although this shouldn't be called main offset if that's the case. But that's fine. We'll get to that. So new vector 3i. Oh yeah, I can just do it inside of this specifically. So this code is going to exist right here. Oh, also this is a vector f instead. This is a vector 3, a normal vector 3. There. And close. And okay, so the only thing we need to do oh no, wait a minute. Right, this is a vector of in the number of octaves, and we need to give it offsets. I forgot about that because I was doing this a little bit differently than what I thought I was. We need this to be like this instead then. Right. Okay. And this is going to be with the number of octaves that we have, right? Like this. Now, yeah, we need to do this again. Octave offsets is going to be new vector 3, and then this comes in. There. Not even that. No, that needs to get fed directly into vector 3. There we go. Okay. So this is going to be the octave offsets of that specific thing. That's fine. So instead here, well, basically, no, wait a minute. I don't need to save the main offset then. I can just put that in directly. Because that is going to be right. Yeah, I can just do that instead and then reuse it for this bit right here. I feel. Yeah, because I just feed the offsets to this thing. So I guess I could just reuse this code, actually. I think that's it. Right. And then, yeah, okay. That makes sense. So we keep the octave offsets because basically what we're going to do here. But if we're going to do this, this needs a bit of change. Let me see. Because right now, I am checking for the lowest and the highest value. And then normalizing it. Which is not ideal. Because I am normalizing the terrain height to be... because like Perlin noise by itself doesn't generate from 0 to 1. Like it generates around 0.15 to 0.86 along those lines. I wonder if I should keep that, or maybe I just do a regular cutoff. I guess I just do that instead of like being what do you call it? Instead of being a dynamic value, I just set like some constant value that I always like remap to that instead. I wonder if that's the ticket. And that would essentially take this off of here too. Actually, doesn't matter. It can be more than one, so I'd have to clamp it if everything else runs the case. Thank you so much for that hydrate, Dirk Lover. Cheers. I think that's it then. Instead of keeping all these values here, okay, I'm going to change this. I want to keep the original because I'm scared of what will happen. So I'm just going to keep the original and then we'll see. Okay. Now, we're going to take this off. Right. We don't need this anymore. We don't want this anymore. We are going to do this a little differently. This Perlin value we're gonna clamp it between 0.15 because like most of the tests that I've ran, it's usually 0.15 to 0.86. So we're gonna use those as test subjects, basically. Because this is observable data. This is not like empirical stuff, but you know. So we're gonna clamp this. That's gonna be the new Perlin value. And after clamping, we're going to do the inverse thing. We're gonna remap this. And we do this. And then we set it as the terrain cell. After that, we just set it as normal. So we just set the base of the decor based on the terrain height, which we just assumed is the new Perlin value. And we don't even need this anymore. Now, this section right here will be part of the decorate chunk thing. Because now we need something else. We need something along the lines of get chunk limits, something like that. And we are going to do bottom left, as we usually do, bottom left and top right. And these are going to be vector 2s. We need to use these to run. So instead of lowest chord, we need bottom left Y, bottom left X, and in this side, top right X, and top right, no, Y. No, X is on here, Y is here. Never mind. There. Question, fire away. We don't even need this anymore. It's never used, right? Because we don't need it specifically. We just sample it with the octave offsets. Sample is going to be I and J, which is like our things. Okay. Am I a freak if I space the comma on both sides? I mean, it's not that usual, but I don't think that makes you a freak. It's just harder to read, in a sense. Like, it is useful to like keep stuff separate, right? But too much spacing will make it a little hard to read in the long run, I think. This is not, yeah, like it kind of breaks the flow a bit. It depends, because like when I'm reading, I expect the comma to be right next to the word, because like I don't know, it is done like that, so there's like flow in the text. But like if you like spacing on both sides, I mean, as parameters in code, I mean, if it was written text, I'd say it was a little crazy, yes. But in code, I mean, I don't think it hurts all that much, to be fair. Yeah, in code, I think it's fine. It's not conventional by any means, but you know. There are worse things, to be fair. It would break the flow interpreting, but I guess it doesn't hurt. Yeah, that's what I'm hinting at. Like, it definitely breaks the flow a little bit when you're reading stuff, because everything becomes too spaced out and it gets harder to read a bit. But, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, sure, it gets more spacey. It's more roomy. It's more roomy for the... the parameters need more roomy. Oh my god, delete my brain. It's not that bad. But it's definitely not what you'd call common practice, right? That was the word I was looking for. It's fine, I'm kidding. No, yeah, like in text it's worse. Like in written text, it's definitely worse. But over here, like, I mean, I don't know. I'm not that used to it. I'm just used to like doing like the usual like comma right after like the word. But you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. Now, if you said something along the lines of, is it okay if I space between the dot like this? Then I'd think you were a little cuckoo. Hi, Anihan. Welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Hello. But yeah, like this is a little crazy, because like this breaks the flow of reading like by a lot, because this is related to this, whereas these are like, because they're parameters, they don't have a direct relationship, except, you know, being parameters in a method, but like they're not literally attached to each other. This is like, no, this I don't think is like very good for reading comprehension. Yeah. But this is fine. You know, it's not common practice, but I don't think it's like hurtful or anything. War crime? Yeah, definitely a war crime. 100%. think it's fine. Okay. So these are no longer needed, but I do need this. I need to get chunk limits from the area thing. So we're gonna implement that. And we need that so we can go through each chunk and generate that chunk specifically. Basically, that's what we're gonna do. So this is bottom left and this is top right. I really need like, I need like a struct or something, which is like a box or like, I don't know what exactly I would name it, but instead of like returning like two vectors I just return a box, quote unquote, and it would have bottom, top, left, right. And then you could like pick and choose which one you wanted. Because this is, I don't know, I'll have to create it. Maybe we'll create that today. Because like I'm using it quite a bit, especially like the camera was also another thing that was a problem with. I don't know, we'll see. But okay, now a chunk's limits. And limits, and by limits I mean global position limits. There we go. Okay, that's a bit more descriptive. Now, a chunk has a size and a position. Let me see. So let me just do a bit of like thingy over here. I can put it up on screen so you guys can see what I'm doing. So our chunks are something like this. Like the grid is down here, right? There's this. The grid is down here, but we're not going to draw that. It's fine. So chunk 0, 0 is from 0 to 16. In this case, it's 16 because like each chunk is 16 by 16, right? So all we need to do is make that. So in case it would be the global position times chunk size. So global position times chunk size plus, well, there's two. That one is for the original. So plus nothing, like that's it. And then we need to add chunk size for the top left, for the top right. So for this little corner right here, like that. So it would be something along the lines. So bottom left is going to be, oh no, first of all, hold on. I need to ask for the chunk coordinates. Vector 3i chunk coordinates. And then it comes out with the other stuff, yeah. It looks like a face. What looks like a face? We need to do a circle around 0, 0. Ah, I see. Yeah. I can see it. Wouldn't it be just global position plus 1 times chunk size? No, because like if you want to get this chunk, for example, if you want this chunk is 1, 1, right? So it goes from 16, 16 to 32. So here would be 32, 32. because it's like 16 more to this side. So you have to take into account like the coordinates, basically. And this global position, technically this is not global position. This is like the chunk what I call the chunk coordinates. Because coordinates are not exactly the same thing as like the global position, to be fair. I see, I pretend. No, like, but if you don't get it, like, I can try to explain it a little bit better. Because, like, the chunk coordinates are basically, this is what I'm storing as chunk coordinates. So this is chunk 0, 0, this is chunk 0, 1. And every time, because the chunk size is 16, right? In this case, or rather, if we want, for example, let's do another one right here. So this is going to be... this corner is 48, 32, right? And this is like, this is 2, 1, basically. So to get 48, 32, we need 2 times the chunk size, which is 16. So we're covering this whole ground with this. That's what we're doing, basically. When we're doing 2 times 16, we're getting the left corner. We're getting this bit right here. So we're going this way, right? And then we add the chunk size, which is this thing. Which technically could be just a 3 times 16 in this case. Because like the chunks are all the same size, right? Doesn't really matter. So technically, yeah, 48. And same thing for this one. Like we add 1 times 16. And then we add the 16 from the size of the chunk. So it would be 1 times 16. Oh God, that's 6. 16. And it would be 32. That's basically it. I'm doing this because like I need both corners. That's why I need this part for the bottom left corner, and then I just add the chunk size to get the top right corner. That's basically it. So we're gonna use one to do the other, basically. So this is gonna be chunk coordinates times chunk size. Is this, wait a minute. This chunk size, where is this defined? Ah, okay, this is a vector 3i. That's fine. That is a vector 3i, right? Oh, actually, yes, this is 3i. I just forgot. I forgot about that. Okay. No, I understood it. Okay, good. There you go. Because like this stuff, like sometimes it's a bit hard to explain, especially if you don't know like what the other person is thinking over on the other end. But hopefully that got the point across. Yeah, and then the top right is basically just going to be bottom left plus chunk size. And that should be that. That's it. I think that's it. So in this case, what we're going to do with this is basically, first of all, we need like, I don't know, new vector 3i, we're gonna call it 0. Right now we're gonna keep it like this, but yeah, eventually we'll keep that under wraps, and that's okay. Yeah, because there's this. Basically, we're ignoring the Z coordinate. We're always setting it at 0, but that's fine. That's okay. Now, here's what we're going to do. We don't need this anymore. Or rather, We will need this in another context, but for now, will do. So this is going to start at -2. And we also want to do the X thing, or rather the Y thing, basically. So Y comes first and then comes second. J is going to be lesser or equal than 2, and it's also going to start at -2. So this is what we're doing. We're instancing chunks from -2 to 2 on both ends. That's basically what we're going to do. So this would be decorate chunk. And with the decorate chunk, we give it the world again. We give it the chunk coordinates, which is like a new vector 3i, where we do I, j, 0. And then we feed the procedural random to it. And this code, all of this code, is going to move over to decorate chunk, basically. Where are you at? Did you move up? Yes, you did. Okay. Now, in this case, this is the chunk coordinates. We give it that. And then we do all of this, which is what we were doing previously anyway. Okay. I'm going to keep it like this, at least for now. I'm not going to implement the other ones. I just want to see if this is working. Because if that's working, then we go through with the other one. There we go. Okay, let's see. Because now, what I'm basically doing, what I was doing before was like, I was instancing everything from the get-go. What I'm trying to do now is basically split the generation by chunks. It's actually, it's hard to tell. Wait a minute. Ah, hold on. No. Wait a minute. Oh no, right, because like this is -1. This is -2. 0, 1. Okay, yeah. I can't do that. I need it to be where were you? I think you're over here. Yeah, it needs to be lesser just. So we can create a square. And minus go minus. Yeah. No, the problem is like, it's not from 2 to 2, because from 2 to 2 is like 5 coordinates. Because the 0 exists. I keep forgetting that. But okay. What I want to do now is I want to create more than this. Let's do 3 to 3. I just want to see if there's continuity in the ground. If there is, then it's served its purpose, and then we can move over to other stuff. And I think it does. The camera is actually limiting, which is kind of not ideal. If I go to World Gen, that should... Wait, am I limiting the camera again? I'm actually limiting the camera here. Crap. I don't want to limit. Okay, Take off the limitations for the camera for now on the world generation thing. Take them off. Where are they? No. Wait. Right, no, that's not what I want. Where are you setting the limits for the camera? Oh no, the camera was already limited. Right, I forgot about that. Take away those limitations. Main camera. Limit. Top. What's the normal value for like unlimited camera? Because the camera has like a default value for the limits. How much is this? I'm just gonna copy the value. I can't be bothered. Left. Left, top, right, bottom. Left, top, right, bottom. And these are positives. There. We're gonna unshackle the camera, basically. Okay, let's see. Okay, world gen seems to be working correctly. Or at least the terrain is actually generating correctly. I don't know about the rest of it, but... Unchuckle the cam. Yes, indeed. Okay, let's do a few more. Okay. Seems like it's working. Yeah, seems like it's working. So all we need to do now is just decorate it, basically. I think we're good, yeah. That's a lot of force. Yeah, unfortunately there's just there's a lot of like empty space. Like there's a lot of grass to use it. Hiya Flair, welcome. Yeah, but that like forests are way too common. I probably need to like adjust the parameters at some point. Can you create asymmetrical though? Asymmetrical, how do you mean? Okay, this almost looks like a spaceship. The thrusters. And then the spaceship. Oh, an asymmetrical chunk? That was my first thought as well, for sure. Well, there, yeah. It was mine, at least. Okay, I think this is good. Everything, yeah, it looks like it's simulating correctly. Let's do a few offsets just to see. Yeah, it does look like it's working correctly, which is good. Means we can... Yeah. I like this forest here in the middle. I mean, from -1 to 6. Oh yeah, you can definitely do that. It's just a matter of like, it's just a matter of like changing here. So like I could create like a bunch of terrain over to the right, top right side, basically. It's just a matter of like telling it to generate chunks more to one side other than, you know, the other. So yeah, it can end pretty early here, right? But then over to the top and to the right, it just goes on and on and on. Like that. Oh, it actually is not generating. Why is that? Wait, did I save the file? Was that the problem? Did you compile even? I'm just thinking of troubleshooting the things. Oh no, so it is creating. Why? Interesting. Why are you not? I am setting this up correctly, am I not? Sample X, sample Y. Yeah. Get or create selectable position, set the value. I wonder what's happening. Thank you so much for Derek Glover. Yeah, something is up with this, actually. Better steam than burn. Everything seems to be correct. So why is it not mapping things correctly? I am not crazy, am I? It's probably because I haven't... Am I creating the... Right, yeah. You should create if it doesn't exist. So what is the issue then? Oh yeah, no, it's taking... No, it's still limiting. What is happening? Something is up with this. Something is definitely up with this. Okay. Oh, hold on. I think I know what the problem is. I think I know exactly what the problem is. Oh no! Okay, give me a sec. I think I'm throttling the drawing function. Because this is just the world generation thing. So it generates the world, but it's not drawing it. I was just poking the gods in the eye. No, but it's true. Yeah. That's totally fair. No, the thing is, like, I think I'm throttling the drawing for it. I think. Give me a second. Draw world. Yeah, I'm throttling it. No! Oh god. But yeah, okay. So that's why it's only drawing that. I need a way. I think I'm just gonna do that right now then. I just realized. I am going Okay, here's what's gonna happen. This is the world instance. I'm gonna create a new one. Because this one is like not dynamic at all. I wanna create a new one. Basically, we're gonna do it. We're doing it. I don't care. So, in this case, we need to get the camera position. So, oh, right, this needs the camera. Does it need? Yeah, it kind of needs the camera. Or rather, do we just feed it to the like position of the camera? We could give it the limits of the camera. And that way it would like, I could just draw whatever I needed to. Could do that. So it would be kind of like what? Let me just check something real quick. Where's the camera? Camera. It returns two vector 2s. Right, okay. So this would be a vector 2, camera, bottom, left, and a vector 2, camera, top right. I really, really need to find like a way to like not do this. This is like terrible. I hate it so much. But okay, we're gonna keep that in. Right, so all we need to do now is do terrain data. Get, wait, did I make that private? That cannot be private. That should not be private. Where are you? Thank you so much, Dirk Glover, for the hydrate. Cheers. This would be coordinate. Chunk coordinate. Oh, right, because I did that in area, didn't I? Oh no, actually. Right, we can do it by global position. Never mind, never mind. Which we do not have. We need that. Okay. Public pool get chunk by global position. And that would be a chunk. Get chunk by global position. Or at global position. Right. And we'd just feed it the same thing, basically. Like that. Except, you know. We need to implement this. Got it. But instead of doing this, it should be a T chunk instead. There. Right. Right, yeah, this is it. So what I need to do is return get chunk by coordinates, get chunk coordinates by global position. We feed it the global position. There we go. And out chunk. And that should be it. There. Good. Oh, ads are starting. Oh gosh. It's already been an hour? Oh, Lord. There. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Already? Yeah, I know, right? I cannot see ads somehow at all, not using any blocker. It very much depends on where you're at. There's a lot of like stuff, and sometimes from what I've gathered, like some users, like whenever Twitch pushes ads, it's not for everyone equally. Like some people get it, some people don't. I don't know. There's a lot of like variables that go into it, I think. I think it's just being in Ukraine. That might be it. Yeah. Some countries, they just don't push like ads. You know, they don't want to push ads for something. Ukraine, but yeah. Are you doing okay, Dear Glover? I hope you're doing okay over there. Okay. Okay, as I started, give me just a little bit, everybody. I'm gonna take a quick break and I will be right back. See you in a few minutes. Hey y'all, I've returned. I am coping successfully. Eesh. I'm really sorry, Dirk Lover. Hopefully things will improve soon, but yeah. Sorry you have to go through that. Hi Atoak, welcome. Ads. Yes, it was ads time, but it's no longer ads time, so we're back. We're back in it. We're doing the thing. We are doing the thing. Actually, ads pay the bills. For Uncle Jeff, that is true. It's disgusting. Thank you, dear Glover. Welcome back. Yeah. Usually that's how it goes. Actually, I need another one. I need something else entirely. Actually, I need get chunk coordinates at global position. And this, I would feed it the bottom, the camera bottom left. Give me a second. Something like that. I'll get to you in a bit. Top right. Talk words. So this is going to be camera top right. There we go. Now. We need this one as well. Vector 3i. Not even 3i. Or rather... Maybe I should rename this, actually. Anyway. And this is going to return... vector 3i, which is our chunk coordinates. Now, for whom it may concern, Star Citizen is free to play from today until the 5th of December. Wait, Star Citizen, the Star Citizens? The Star Citizen? Interesting. Very interesting. Hiya, sign up, welcome. Because we talked about it a few times. I see. Okay. I wonder how how good the demo is. Or not how good, but like, good is not the right word. I guess how close it is to the actual experience, right? It's not a, oh, it's not a demo. It's just like, are they gonna open the floodgates? Full game with all available chips? Interesting. Well, yeah, then we need to check like how far along it is. That would be interesting. Oh man, they're gonna open the floodgates. Thank you so much for the hydrate sign up. Cheers. They call it a free fly event. Sure. Interesting. There's a limited time offer, everybody. For just 65 euros. I can get the starter pack. But it's a limited time offer, don't forget. There's an in-game expo with all the ships and anyone can play. Interesting. So until the 5th of December, that's actually quite a long time. It's almost 2 weeks. I wonder how they'll manage. Because like, I assume the interest is quite big, to at least for the curiosity of seeing how the game is doing. Drink more oxidized hydrogen. Yes. Yes, sir. Will do. Actually, I mistyped again. Dang it. Okay. Turn world get chunk coordinates at global position. Global position. There. Just need to implement this one as well. There we go. Now, what do we need here? Because like here we can return a chunk that has the global position, but that's not exactly what we want. Oh wait, I do already have this. Kage! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, hello everybody. How was your stream? Tell us all about it. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully streaming well. Hello. Hello. Hope y'all are doing wonderfully. And you had a nice time over at Kage's stream. I already have this. Get chunk coordinates by global position. Is this public? It is. Okay, I'm an idiot. Goodbye. Chunk coordinates. Get chunk coordinates by global position. Okay. Let's rename this, if you please. Thank you. That's cool. This would be ceiling. Yeah. There you go. Hi Akage, welcome, welcome. Did some game dev and then we played some Balatro. Nice, nice. How's it going for you? Doing good, doing good. You know, just trying to get more stuff done. I've almost got world generation back to what I want it to be, basically. That's what I'm working on. Please bless us with some words of wisdom. I wouldn't know. Like, you can't force wisdom like that. There are several manufacturers of ships in the in-game world. There's a couple of days for each manufacturer. Ah, I see, okay. Today and tomorrow you can fly the ships from one of them. Then the next 2 days another one, and so on. Servers tend to die a slow death on these events though. Yeah, I'd assumed that was the case, yeah. I definitely assumed that that was it. Wait, what is happening? No, right, yeah, okay. So we got, I really need to rename this at some point. Rename these variables. Good lord. Can you imagine? There. So this would be top right a thingy. This needs a name as well. There. So here is what we're going to do. So J should start at the bottom left, towards Y. Should go towards the top, but we'll do that in a bit. Also should start on bottom left X, and this should go to top Y and top X. There we go. Okay. Now get chunk by coordinates. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you get the chunk and then you draw it. That's it. That's cool. Okay, that's fine. We will take those. Yeah. Yeah, and then we set up everything. Okay, I guess that's it. I am happy today. None of my tickets were supposed to go to Prague. I love when Fridays are like this. Well, good. I'm glad that that's the case. Yeah. Don't jinx it if I do it. Yeah, just don't jinx it. It's gonna be okay. You'll be fine. Now, that's the thing, isn't it? We're calling this here. But that's not what's gonna happen anymore. We're gonna draw normal around camera. So we'll need the terrain data, but we also need, oh crap, yeah, I need to change this a little bit. Actually, comment this one. We'll need the camera, so main camera. Get world render limits, there we go. So we do bottom left, top right. And that should be it. Hopefully. True. Yeah, just do not jinx it. Let me see then. Get out of here. Because in this case, it should start drawing, you know, things that the camera sees, basically. And it's just drawing nothing at all. Okay. Something is up with that. Let's see what the problem is. I love juggling variables around. Oh yeah, it's great. Sorry for finding a problem. No, it's totally okay. Problems are there to be solved and fixed, so no worries there. Wait, where did we stop? What? Oh, yeah, there was this. Okay, never mind. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. Okay. We do all of that. Yes. I want to go until here, if you please. Okay. Now. Camera bottom left is minus 432, 240. Makes sense. Does it make sense? Okay. I forgot about this. The Y has to be negated. I hate everything. I keep forgetting that I have to negate Y. No, actually, I don't have to negate Y. I just have to switch them. That's it. Yeah, okay. I have to switch. No, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. So the top right needs to be here and the bottom left needs to be here. So yeah, these, yeah. This is so dumb. There we go. Okay. Now, it's not working exactly as intended, but we'll get to that. We will get to that. Yeah, this stuff is not drawing correctly. I need to fix that. Yeah, because it's like drawing until the edge and then it's not drawing anymore. And that's a bit of a problem, but we'll see. Yeah, until those are all tip. Your title screen says Salve. Do you speak Italian? No, it's supposed to be Latin. Latin, maybe. We mainly speak C#. That's true. Monkey strong, monkey C, sharp, monkey use sharp. Exactly. You know, I deserve that in this world. I won't read into it. Yeah, but it's supposed to be Latin. It's like, it's supposed to be like Hail Viriathus, basically. In Latin, basically. Oh! Paranoid, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. What? Thank you so much. Thank you, I do appreciate that. Thank you so much for your generosity. Enjoy, y'all. Oh, Latin, gotcha. I mean, romance languages, yeah. Bunch of rip-offs from each other after stealing from Latin. Exactly. Latin is like the original, but everything else is just like a... It's just supposed to be derivatives, basically. You really inspired me to code yesterday. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you so much. I'm really glad that I'm able to inspire people to like code and stuff. Yeah, I was really down. You're welcome. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice. I'm really glad that I was able to like be a positive force for that. But yeah, thank you so much for your generosity. I do appreciate it. Super generous of me. Yes, it was. Thank you so much, Paranoid. Really, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And whoever got those subs, enjoy. I have a get a separate period of my coding. I use them a lot. Create them a lot. Yeah, those sometimes are useful. I like them. Yeah. I create a bunch of them too. Like, it's totally fun. Okay, something is still up with this. I need to figure out what that is. Okay, what is your problem then? I don't need you here. Yeah, this is what I want. Okay, camera bottom left. X, camera top, yeah. Camera bottom left, yes. Okay, good. So, bottom left tile coordinates is gonna be -27, -15. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. No, that does not make sense at all. What? Wait a minute. Oh no, it does, okay. -2, -1, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, that does make sense. And 27, 15, which is going to be what? Wait a minute. What? How did that return 100? Excuse me? Hello? What? Okay, I'm gonna have to run that again. Get a grip on your logic, behave as we expect you to. I mean, I'd love to be able to do that, but unfortunately, I don't think I'll ever live up to that standard. Yeah. What is up with this thing? Fun fact, prego in Italian means you're welcome. So the sauce prego is literally them arrogantly saying, we know our sauce is amazing. I was talking to Code. I see. Okay. Makes sense. But yeah, like, yeah, please behave, Code. Yes, I agree. And thank you for that hydrate, Dirk Glover. Cheers. Okay. I need to understand what is going on here. What is up with you, actually? You don't need to do that. Okay, get chunk coordinates at global position. So my global position is -27, 15, 0. I got a frog ponder emote. Thank you so much for your generosity again, Paranoid. Thank you so much. What is up with you? Chunk size is 16. It's always 16. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. This can't be floor, can it? Oh, no, because floor and negative values... Yeah, floor and negative values goes up. Well, not up, but it increases value. Or rather, absolute value. Ugh, it's complicated. So this should be -2, -1, 0. Sure. -1. Z returns 0. As for X, should be -2, but it doesn't say right here. But I'll assume that that was that. Okay, so this one calculates correctly. Why doesn't the other one? My global position is 27, 15, 0. So this should be 1, 0. Wait a minute, that's correct. What am I saying? Yeah, no, this is correct. The negative values always like mess with my head. Yeah, okay. So this is okay, that's the correct number. Never mind. Okay. So starting -1 until 0. So oh no, wait a minute. It has to include these coordinates. It has to include the coordinates, otherwise this is not going to work. Because like those are the exact coordinates that we're doing. Okay. Okay, perfect. So it's rendering the exact chunks that a camera occupies. Good. Okay, that's exactly what we wanted. Cool. Now, what I want to do is, as I move the camera, I want to call this basically, I'm just going to call it to render around the camera again. So every time the camera moves, I am going to re-render the world. This is like highly inefficient. The idea, like after I do a few changes, the idea is I will only render after I get into an area that hasn't been drawn yet. But that's for later. Right now we're gonna redraw the whole world as the camera moves. So that means that we should never have like empty space, hopefully. Yeah, it's taking forever because it's always trying to draw stuff, but it's not actually working as intended. Interesting. I wonder why. Let's see. Yeah, it is very, very, it shouldn't, I shouldn't do this, but basically, yeah. But it should still draw the thing. I don't know why it's not drawing the thing. I wonder why. Let me see. Because it's like constantly clearing and rendering the same thing over and over. That's why it's like hugely inefficient. I can't let it stay like this. So at the beginning it works. Why doesn't it work as I move? Turn this off. So as I move to the side, it did render as I moved, but then it stopped. So it did render that side. Oh, because it probably didn't generate towards that side. Maybe that was it. Give me a second. What if I move to the other side? But yeah, you can clearly see it's rendering. You can, like, it's so slow that you can clearly see that the chunks are being, like, rendered on top of it. Hi, Owen. Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. But yeah, like, you can clear, like, if you look at the edges of the screen, sometimes it's so slow. Over here on the left side, you can see like it's drawing the chunks as it comes through. which is what we want technically, but what we're like, this is highly inefficient what we're doing. We're just basically rendering like every single frame we're trying to re-render it. Yeah. Some of you are just killing that 4070. Yeah, it's definitely like, it's killer. We can't have it, we can't let it go like this. Okay. So it's kind of working. I need to understand something though. Give me a second. When I create a world, what are the limits I'm imposing on it? Because technically, oh, that's right. I kept forgetting. Right. Hold on. I'm getting to it. I need to get the chunk when I'm drawing it. So basically it would be, because over here, I'm getting the chunk. And I'm trying to get the value out of it. But I want to do something else instead. Yeah, we need to do something a little different. What we need to do, chunk it, exactly. So what we need to do here is, instead of just getting the chunk by coordinates, we need to get or create the chunk if it doesn't exist. And if it doesn't exist, we want to decorate it. And that's what we're going to try and do. But to do that, we need to do something else. So give me a second. Right, there's this whole thing, that's fine. What we need to do this is going to change a little bit. Because we are doing this get or create cell. But this Boolean needs to be like, this is not exactly we need to return something telling us that the cell didn't exist before. It was created. Or not even the cell, but the chunk itself, because the cell itself is not that important, but we do need to understand, we do need to know if the chunk was just created, basically. If the chunk was just created, we need to decorate it before we draw it, basically, which is what we're doing here. Basically over here, we're getting the chunk. If it doesn't exist, then we keep going, and that's fine. But if we do get or create a chunk, then we need, if it's a new chunk, we need to decorate it first before we get to draw it, basically. That's basically it. What's the best way of organizing this though? Because like this terrain data, it's this. Okay, so we can do that. Right. Okay. So it wasn't just the camera? No, it wasn't just the camera at all. No. Right, so. We're gonna have to create a new one. We need to create something new for this. So this will be something along the lines of get or create chunk by coordinates or at coordinates. By is a terrible name. I don't know why I did by here. It's at coordinates. Okay. Now, in the get or create, we need something different. Because in our get or create cell, where is this used? Not even the cell itself, but yeah, it's going to be something very close to this. It was that hangnail that you start tearing, and in the moment you rip the skin off your elbow. Got it? Love visual language. Oh God, yeah, that is a thing. Yeah. We'll need something like public or get or create chunk at chunk at coordinates. Yeah. Return true, return false. Chunk coordinates. That's basically it. So technically we don't even need to do this anymore. We can just get or create chunk of coordinates. That will be this, basically. We don't even need this anymore. We do it like this too. And this is going to be slightly different. They are persistent, aren't they? They're cute. I don't need to make up with anybody. I didn't fall out with anyone. So I'm good. It's dog agreement. I wonder what their obsession is. Well, then make down. No! Maybe I should make down. If I can't make up, then I'll just make down. Or make to the sides. Making to the sides is also a thing. We're eagles there. I love it. Make down sounds spicy. I mean, I guess depending on how you look at it, but I can see it. Okay, we created. Yeah, we need this. Is make down the opposite of breakup? Maybe. That's actually a very good point, yeah. Don't you always have to set chunk to use the out? Oh yeah, we need, yeah. We need to do that, but we're doing it. This is a different method, because in this one, this one specifically is to get the chunk. But if it doesn't exist, we create one. So we're always assuming that this is going to return something. That's the thing. And yeah. There we go. Yeah, we just need to do that. What was there was a tag for this. I don't remember what it was, but I'm gonna write it here anyway because I want to remember. I don't remember what was it? Let me just look this up. I mean, I'm not going to complete it anyway, so who cares, but... What is it? No, okay, it's not this. Hold on. C language, that was the thing. Oh man, I'd never remember this by the life of me. I wouldn't remember this at all. There we go. False. I just want to keep this here in case I come back to this and I'm like, wait a minute, what? what am I returning here? Yeah, not that I'm gonna complete this. It's just like, I don't want to forget. And we're gonna basically do the same thing here. Yeah. Okay. That's it. Kind of, sort of. There. That should do. That's fine. Okay, I think that's it. Right? I don't think I have anything else. Get or create cell at local position, but that's the same thing as this one. Okay, good, perfect. That's everything. So now we need to use this. So get chunk, but in this case, instead of doing this, if the chunk was just created, we're going to decorate it. So decorate, what did I name it? Don't I have like a method to decorate like chunks? No, I don't, okay. I probably should work on that, but yeah, we'll get on that. So decorator in world decorators, decorator, decorate chunk, and we'll need. Hi, Teresa. Thank you so much for that Gigantified. That cat is like super intense. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. We need the chunk too. No, we need the chunk coordinates actually. Chunk coordinates and the procedural random. What else do you need? What? Also, oh, I don't have access to procedural random here. Oh no, I forgot about this. Oh no, wait a minute, no, but technically decorate chunk shouldn't need the procedural random. Everything that the procedural random needs should be done at the beginning when we set these up. So technically, this doesn't need the procedural random at all. Please. Finally Friday. It's true, yeah. It's Friday. Woo! Soon it will be time for rest and relaxation for most of us. Right, okay. Okay, we don't need the procedure random because I don't even think we're using it actually. We are. Dang it. I hate it. I hate it so much. And we shouldn't need the procedural world. we going to do with you? I got licorice and raspberry fudge. Nice! That sounds delicious, yes. That sounds like a delicious treat. Oh, ads are gonna start soon. It's so good. I never had one actually. But it does sound delicious. Ads again? I know. I don't know. At this point, I don't know. It goes by way too fast. I don't understand. Should I? We're being so productive. Yeah. What to do in this case? Because technically, I shouldn't need the procedural random when I'm decorating a chunk. But at the same time, yeah, I just realized that, yeah, I kind of need it for some stuff. Because it might be needed. Where am I gonna get you from, though? I need... Because I don't want to get chunk and have to, like, give it a procedural random. What am I going to do with you? Oh, okay. Ads have started. Give you a few minutes, everybody. We're just gonna stretch and do the usual thing, and I'll be right back. Hey everybody, we back. As expected, Star Citizen is unplayable. 1 to 2 FPS on the spot where you claim the ships. Really? Oh man, that is rough. That is real rough. But is it because there's a lot of people? Or is it because it's just not optimized as of yet? I'm assuming it's due to like huge traffic of people. Both? Both. Okay, both is fine. Both is cool. What am I gonna do with you? You can play it if you stay away from the expo spot? I see, okay, makes sense. I wonder, I'm very curious about what the public perception of that demo is going to be. Like, I'm assuming that they're gonna open it also to like journalists are gonna play it and stuff like that. I'm very, very curious to see what their opinions are going to be at the end of the day. But even orbiting that planet is torture. Really? Holy crap, that is insane. Tense to negative? Ah, I see. Okay. But has anything come out already? It's unplayable. I mean, yikes. Yikes, my guy. What am I gonna do with you? Because I don't want to like, when I'm decorating a chunk, I don't want to provide the procedural random, but at this point, I don't know if I can get away with that. Actually. And this happens every time on one of these events. You can play, but calling it alpha is generous. I see, yeah. No, but I need the procedural random. I can't get away from it, I don't think. I can't get away from that. Because if I go over to this, the chunk bit, yeah, even if I want to position stuff there randomly, which I should be able to do, I need the procedural random for the decorate chunk. I can't get away from that. I don't think, at least I don't see a way. I'm convinced that game will never get properly released. I don't know. Procedural is my main skill. What do you want? Oh no, it's not. The problem isn't the procedural by itself. Like the procedural is fine. It's mostly like I need to see a good structure for this because I am feeding it like a random number generator. But yeah, I need to feed it the random number generator when I'm decorating the chunk. That's non-negotiable, I don't think. I do need that. But that being the case, I need to do this very, very differently. I need to do this very, very differently, and if that's the case. Because if this is true, then yeah, I just won't be able. I'd need to seed it every time. I'd need to seed it based on like the chunk coordinates, which I technically already have. I bought the minimum to play a couple of years ago. Sometimes it's fun, but yeah, I can't blame people that think it's a sophisticated scam. I mean, in that sense, right? Like, if it really was a scam, like, would they commit to that bit that much? I mean, to be fair, like, they are still getting like a ton of money. So I guess it's working out, even if it was a scam, right? But like, they do know that at some point that's gonna like blow up, right? Like, hopefully they got a plan for that somehow. I don't know how, but yeah. I don't know how that's going to go, but yeah, it's weird. There does most of where that money comes from. Imaginary ships that people pay in advance. Where does most of that money come from? Imaginary ships that people pay in advance. Yeah. Which is questionable. Very questionable, I should say. Very, very questionable. What am I gonna do with you? That's my biggest problem right now. My biggest problem is that this is not like I expected. I get it. And then I decorate it. If it doesn't exist, I decorate it. Or rather, if it was created right there, then yeah. I did the exact same. It also felt quite buggy, like clipping through buildings and trains regularly. Wouldn't expect those kinds of issues for a game that's been in dev for 10 years. Not just clipping either, enough to warrant a respawn. Dang. Hey, sign up! Welcome back. I found this. Kind of funny. What is it? A froge? I will take a look at this after stream, unfortunately, because like I'm really scared of like calling copyright. But I will take a look at it. Thank you for looking at it. Star Citizen, when it works, there's nothing like it. Starfield looks like a child's game compared to it. But for the life of me, I can't understand people that have thousands of dollars on that. Yeah. That CIG, the studio, promises and play a game that resets your progress on each and every update. let alone bugs, poor performance and whatnot. I mean, I can understand like playing the game for a bit for testing purposes. In some aspects, we do the same with early access games, right? We kind of expect that from the game itself. The game is like being in active development, so we kind of like are a bit more understanding of that. But yeah, like this talking about the resets, not the money. The money is like I don't know how that works. Like that is just like freaky to me. Let alone bugs, poor performance and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention anything of performance. It looks pretty. It looked pretty at least. Well, yeah. I mean, the performance has to tank because of something. In this case, it's, I guess, it's too pretty. So I guess the performance just tanks really bad. Yeah. I don't like this. I don't like this at all, but yeah. Yeah. We're gonna do it like this, but not feeling it. Not feeling it at all. Okay. Okay, so hopefully when we do that, the get chunked coordinates thing, right here, okay. Yeah, because this was technically we're gonna have to do that. Yeah. Hi Arya, welcome. And thank you for that hydrate. Cheers. Elias, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Happy Friday. Welcome. Okay. Okay, let's see. This is probably not going to work, but we're going to check it out anyway. Yeah, okay. Something is up with this. What's the problem? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we need a... like, yeah, this decorate chunk thing is not gonna... It's not gonna roll, unfortunately. Where are the other ones? No. Okay, forest decorator. That one's fine. Oh, okay, it's this one. And the road one. Okay, let's see. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay. errors going on through here. So let's let's give it let's see what's happening here. What is the problem? Null reference exception. No. Oh, here? Oh. Dumb. Okay, that's it, apparently. Cool. Yeah. So we get or create one. That's it, hopefully. It's not creating it. Even if we go down here. What? Well, it seems like it's working correctly for the X coordinate at least. It's still going. I'm way past like the limits of what it should be. Or what it would create, basically. Why are you not working for the Y though? Chunk coordinates. What's the problem then? Oh, I didn't want to do that. No. Go through here. Or rather, no, I want the debug. That's what I want. Why is this so complicated? Come on. -2, 1. -1, 1. 0, -1. Okay, so that is all working correctly. -2. Oh, I think I know what's happening. What? Yeah, but -2, -2. I don't think I was doing that before. Yeah, pretty sure that's it. Okay, give me a second. Hi, TV Packs. Hi, welcome. No problem being late. It's totally fine. Guess who got enlightened and lost mental health during learning of GLSL? Well, yeah. Soon it will take away all of your sanity. You gotta be careful with that. I hope you're doing good despite, regardless. This is the old one, right? Yeah, this is the old one. But no, I am already taking care of it. This is what I did. So what's the problem then? What? Let me just print this stuff. Rendering. Yeah, I need to interpolate this, otherwise this is not gonna work. Interpolate. Needs to be bottom left to top right. Yeah. Let's see what this does. Because like if I go ahead and like debug, it's gonna be a huge problem. The problem with that, I can't find a job with these in Turkey. Those are kind of specific, yeah. I mean, there might be, but they're very, very niche. They might be very hard to find as well. But yeah, it is going to be hard to find for sure. Oh, I can't see that. Oh, wait, no, those are not, that's not what I want. I want these instead. Also, I need to go abroad probably for this. Maybe, or yeah, Fire also has a good consideration for that. Maybe you can find a remote work for that somewhere. It's not going to be easy, but it's definitely something that that is possible. Okay. So, -2. Okay, so if I go up, it should be going from -2 to 0, and it's not changing. Why is the Y always a problem? I think I need to revert the Y. When it does this, it's going from -1 to 1. If I do this, it should go from 0 to 2. And this one should be from 1 to 3. So yeah, I think that's the problem. I need to revert these things again. Unless... No, wait a minute. Y starts at minus whatever it is and goes to this. But the thing is, the top right is always going to be the biggest, or the... No, wait a minute. I don't know, I'm not very disciplined on working remotely. Yeah, sometimes it's just not a viable thing for some people. I get it. What discipline doesn't exist by itself? You'll have to learn as everything else. Working from home has to have a routine as working in an office or in a store. Yeah. Procedural fun. Oh yeah. No, because this is not even procedural fun. Like the procedural part is done. That part is long gone. This is like Godot coordinate shenanigans. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. So wait, I'm going from so at the very beginning, it's from -1 to 0. And here, it's from -2 to 0. But I was going up, if I remember correctly. I need to switch them? And negate them, I think. Hold on, where is... It's not here anymore. Okay, I'm gonna do... You need to switch engines? No, I'm good. Thank you. I'm good. I'll... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because I changed the code as I should. Yeah. It's not... This is not it. It needs to be... Because what I believe is happening is it's rendering to the top, like I'm going up and it's rendering to the bottom, which is not exactly ideal. So, okay, going down. Still, what? Okay, run that again. That is very weird. Okay. I start at -1, 0. If I go down, it goes from -1 to 1. And then it goes from 0 to 2. But it should be from -2 to 0 instead. I need to switch them and negate them, basically. I think that's it. Oh man, this is so dumb. it's kinda doing what I want it to. Kinda, but it's dropping this one too fast. Maybe I told this before 1,000,000 times. Many young Turks would give their life to go abroad, and I'm not that much desire to go abroad as before. Most people don't believe me due to their high desire and color. Yeah, it very much depends on a cultural thing. Yeah, understandable. You don't have to justify yourself to anything. Yeah, like you need to find like your own path to what you want to do, right? Like whatever path that is, you know. Sometimes life takes weird turns. You need to switch it. Same chunk. 0 to 1 and then 0 to 2. That is weird. They're not moving in sync. It's not that they're not moving in sync. The problem that was happening before is that it stops rendering certain parts and then it just like the hiccups that it has while moving is because like it's trying to render things and then it stops rendering at a certain point. So that's a bit of a problem. Okay. But it is working, kinda, sorta. In its own, like, weird way. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Can you not zoom out to see properly the effect of the loading chunks? I probably won't because like I'm not setting the camera though. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I can try. Cause like I'm calculating where the camera is rendering. So I think it's just gonna be worse. I think it's just gonna like be even worse. But let's see, I can try. Zoom, make it, no, wait a minute. If I need to like 0.5. Okay. That looks great. I would love to program something like this. My current game is handcrafted with 0 procedural content, which I miss so much. Procedural content is so cool. I love it. But then, you know, some stuff is always going to be a problem in this case. Like this. Well, technically, this is not a procedural generation problem. The procedural generation has already happened, and like it's working correctly. It's the rest of the rest of it is the problem. It's like the rendering is the problem. Why is it doing that though? Because right now, okay, let me just run that again. It's not even rendering correctly the first time. I'm at 240. Hold on. Is that? Yeah, it does give me coordinates and like the Y is always a problem. The Y is like, it's always this, but okay. We'll go through it. It's fine. Dynamic loading is still procedural in my book. Well, yeah, it depends. Like, there's a lot of ways to do procedural content. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna print the 3 steps to see what the heck is happening here. Camera bottom left, camera top right, tile, tile, chunk, and camera. -1 to 0. But that's not it, is it? You're calculating chunk wrong. The top is 240. That's the thing. Because the camera is giving me false coordinates. Not false coordinates, but it's not the coordinates I'm expecting, basically. If the camera is here. So I gotta remember, in Godot, y is negative positive. So like the positive values are to the negative, or rather to the bottom is positive. Okay. Positive, negative, positive, negative. I'm almost dead for real. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. If I move down, my values are positive, but technically we're in the negative. This is because this is how Godot renders, but this is how I conceive of things. Okay? That's why this is a problem. So, and if I'm here, it's negative, but technically it's positive. Here it's negative, here it's positive, but this is negative and this is, okay. So here's what's gonna happen. First of all, I need to negate both y's. From top and from the bottom. They need to be negated. And then I need to switch their values based on like which is like highest, basically. Basically, that's it, I think. Okay, let's see. I think I got it. Oh man, these maths, they're going to kill me. I need to negate camera bottom left Y, and Y top is top right Y. Okay. Sorry about that. Yesterday I bought some soaps. Nice! Which ones? Ah, yes. Time to arrange 2 AAA batteries on your desk to remind you of correct polarity. Hell yeah. Are you laughing at me because I'm ugly with no swag? No, not at all. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm almost dead. Hope you're doing good today. After you figure this out, you should create a couple of methods that will convert between the two coordinate systems, and then you can forget about it and work with yours only. The problem is I have some methods that work with this, but for this specific case, for this specific example, it is insane. It is madness. But yeah, I probably should do that at some point. All right, so if bottom, no, wait, what was it? Oh, right, yeah. If y bottom is greater than y top, then we need to perform a surgery. Y bottom y top. Oh, not that, but I'll take it. Yeah, we need to switch them up. Oh, these are floats, right? Sure, buddy. Just convert them to int, it's fine. And now we use these instead. So, bottom, top. And now we don't need to do this anymore. Right? Right. You should hire a security to protect you if you fear for your life and you think they will kill you. I mean, yeah, you should. We're witnessing the code that will make somebody on the code override all of the internet. Yeah, like, witness history, okay? Oh, man. Okay, what is wrong with this thing? Oh, did I clear the camera thing? Oh no, camera's right there. Oh man, this is so dumb. I hate everything. Okay, what are you telling me here? Minus 240 to 240. Okay, that's good. So chunks go from minus 2, minus 1 to 1, 0. Yes. Why is nothing getting drawn? I'm sleepy, need to go, take care. No problem, TV Paxway. Rest well and have a great rest of your day and have a great weekend. Yeah. Hi, next. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, you too. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day and a great weekend. And enjoy your rest. Okay, so that part is working correctly. So what is your deal then? Why are you not drawing? Why are you not drawing stuff as you should? Because now you should be like, oh, right, because I switched these up. Never mind. I switched those up for another thing, and now they're obsolete and they shouldn't work like that anymore. Okay. Okay, that wasn't so hard, was it? It was terrible. Don't tell anyone. Hope you're having a nice day. Yeah, how's stream? Doing good. Trying to get world generation to like basically run or rather expand every time I move the camera. It's very slow because like I'm redrawing every frame, basically. That's what's happening. But yeah, I think I finally got what I wanted, which is like it's rendering the chunks based on my camera movement. Where's the camera? Yeah, okay, it's finally working. There is one thing. There is one thing I need to improve with this. There is one thing. Infinite map gen. Technically, yes. Yeah. What was terrible? It seemed to work fine. Well, it is working fine now, but getting to this point was like painful. Very painful. There is one problem though. Let me get back to 1x1 camera. There. You can probably see it. It's very hard to see. Let me reset this so I can. Let me see. Oh, it's hard to see in this particular map. Okay, this might be, maybe this will help me. Too many trees. There's that too. Hi, GameDev. Welcome. Yeah, there's too many trees. There's way too many trees, but you know, that's besides the point. You can see up here, the trees, it looks like it ends right here, right? Hi, GameDev. Welcome. You can see that the tree, it looks like the trees end here, right? Because the next chunk isn't loaded and I'm drawing it based on, there's nothing up. There's nothing over to like the sides, basically. And when I move up, you'll see that it actually, like the trees appear. I don't know if it was very noticeable, but the trees actually disappear and then appear again. Because the chunk got deloaded. You see that? Right here? Happens with the bushes too. Very noticeable, I call screen effects. Yeah, it is very noticeable, yeah. Hi, Anisir, welcome. How's your game going? Well, we're finally endlessly generating terrain, so that's something. Just pure trash, that tree thing, delete all of this. True, I agree. No, but the easiest way to solve this is actually quite easy. Basically, we just render one more chunk to each side. That's basically like the easiest way to do it. Like we'll render more than we need. If we do that, then that problem goes away, yeah. Set a virtual fire. Possibly. It's just make a margin thing on each chunk, no. I could do that too, but this is, this helps a bit more. Wait, did I make a mistake? Did I save this? What happened? Wait. Did I do something wrong? Hold on. I could do a margin, but okay, here we go. Now it's not happening anymore. Now it doesn't happen anymore, basically. Because I'm actually like rendering more than, it's more than is needed, to be fair. But it solves a lot of problems, so we'll just keep it like that, yeah. It just renders far more than it needs. Not far more, but like, the screen by itself would probably need like 2x3 or 3x2 in terms of chunks, or 2x4, I don't know exactly, 4x2. But I'm rendering one more to the side to prevent that from happening. Basically, that's it. Okay, that's done. That's good. So ads are gonna start real soon. When I come back, I'm gonna try to make this not run like crap. And actually, like, you know, only change when the camera actually changes considerably. So yeah, we'll get to that after the break. Oh man, it took a bit to get to this point, but hopefully the rest is a bit easier to manage. Yeah. I can actually delete these when I come back too, which is going to be very satisfying. You're killing it today? Am I? It feels like I just hit snags and problems today. But you know, at least we got something new going, so can't complain too much. All right, it's ad time, so I will see you in a few minutes. Stay right there, everybody. Be right back. Hello, everybody. I don't know why I said it like that. I am back. You do seem to be on a roll with me here, without me here distracting you. No. No, it's been horrible. Oh no. Oh, Novus! Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome. Thank you so much. I do appreciate the generosity. And enjoy the emotes / other things that you get. Yeah, thank you so much. Don't worry, I can handle the distraction by myself. Y'all are terrible. I'm glad to have got you to stream again. Thank you so much. And I'm glad to have you here, of course. Welcome. I hope you're doing good today. I hope you're having a nice Friday. Welcome. And yeah, just getting stuff done as we usually are. Or trying to, at least. Trying being the keyword here. Okay, so now that we got this working, let's make it not run at a snail's pace. That'd be nice, right? We could actually oh man, the camera just struggles. Look at that. It's beautiful. Anyway, okay, first of all, we're gonna do one thing. We're gonna get rid of all of these debug things. These are going out. We don't need these anymore. We already figured out the problem, and that's that. Yeah. Cool. Now that we got this, that's the thing. We only want to draw the normal camera, or rather, we only want to draw if the position changes significantly that we actually need to draw it again. So over here, we need right, this draw world thing. I need to go to the process. Where's the process? Where are you at? Process. Okay. Now, if we move the camera, we're gonna get the world render limits to this thing. Okay, let's actually put this over here because this is actually gonna be useful for us. We have the world render limits right here. Now, what would be, we need the chunk coordinates of these things, which we already did over here. Right. So all we need to do now, I think I'm actually going to put this in a method, actually. I need to put this in a method because I need the chunk coordinates of this thing again. Okay. Where am I gonna put this though? That's the thing. I could just put it on the other one, but that would be, camera. What do I call this? Render corners to chunk coordinates. Sure. Yeah, and it's static, so we can actually just, we're gonna call this from somewhere else. This cannot be here. Like, this needs to be a thing that I put somewhere else. But we're gonna keep it here, because yeah. Yeah. And this is a void. None of this, yeah. So over here, world instance. Wait, I didn't save it. Okay. Did I not, wait a minute. Oh, it's private. Okay. So these are vector 3i's. Johnny, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bottom left. Chunk, corner chunk, I guess. And this is top right corner chunk. There. What else does this take? Oh, it needs terrain data. Okay. Wait, why does it need terrain data? Oh, okay. Yeah. Although, possibly wouldn't need terrain data, but we'll keep it like that for now. Yeah. World manager, data, terrain data. Yeah. I mean, it's not perfect, but we'll do it. Yeah. Okay, I'll be taking my leave though. Why? Oh, that was a suggestion. What? That was crazy. Anyway. And the same thing for this one. There. Now. If this happens, if like the coordinates change so drastically that we need to render a different chunk, then we draw the world again. There, that's it. Why? Don't make me clip that reaction to my previous message. I mean, you know. Okay. Joke's on you, you're not getting rid of me that easy. I see. Well, I wouldn't want that anyway, so that's fine by me. Okay, so yeah. If they are different in any way, that means our chunk coordinates have changed dramatically and we need to like render the world again. If not, we don't need to render anything. But I'm using GDScript, I'm not a lunatic. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, by the way, I'll be joining a game jam in 2 hours. It'll be my first project in Godot. Nice! But I'm using GDScript, no, I'm not a lunatic. I mean, fair. That's 100% fair. Do you have any idea of what you're going to try to accomplish, or are you going to wait for the jam to like come up and see what you think about it, or think about the theme of the jam? I mean, oh, there's that stutter. Okay, I may need to change this then. Because like, while we move inside the chunk itself, everything's like crispy clear. Then it starts to load a chunk and it's like, that's when it gets wild. So I may need something different for this. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not doing anything complex. Just want to take the opportunity to check out the engine. Yeah, you should. If by the end I can whack something, I'm good. Yeah. I like that mentality. Yes, 100%. You should. This is a problem. This is a big problem, actually. Why is it taking so long? What is is it rendering? Is it like the generation of the thing? Let me check. Performance should tell me something, right? Okay, what was that? That right there. What was it? Process time. Well, yeah, but what's happening in the process thing? Well, that sucks. Because I wanted to see exactly what was causing this. And I don't think I can I? I like how script functions is 0. All right. Why is this process time so long? Guess we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Where's my... There it is. Okay. What I want to understand is... Because there are 2 parts to drawing the world. There's this. Because getting the chunk... Well, no, not exactly. Because once the chunk is created, it should never, like... You don't need to make any sort of, like... You don't need to do anything, basically. So it's probably this. And now... How do I get... Hold on. that's not it. Did they change it? They probably changed it. Is it get ticks? Hold on. There's another one. No, this changed. This is no longer here, I think. Time? Oh, it was replacing the Godot 4.0. Yeah, I'd assume something like that. Time, get ticks, millisecond. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing for that other one. Okay, let's see if this works. I wish Game Gems didn't have the theme hidden until it starts. I guess it's to avoid people like doing stuff beforehand, I suppose. Makes sense. Yeah. I guess it's. I mean, I guess it's for that. Huh. Seems like setting the cells by itself is not that bad. Because this is milliseconds, so like... Well, to be fair... That's almost half a second, both combined. Over here. It's more than half a second, actually. For one and for the other. It's more than half a second. Which kind of coincides with the... I wonder... What if I took this off? What would happen? I wonder. Okay. If I do this, I mean, this is completely dumb. I'm totally turning off like the rendering of the thing. But everything is working really smoothly. Yeah. It's super smooth, actually. You can see by the numbers like rolling. So it is the rendering. The rendering is taking way too much time. Like if I take off the dynamic one, Because for some reason the dynamic, because the dynamic has Y sort. Oh god. Yeah, the dynamic has Y sort. I totally forgot about that. Oh, oops, that's not what I wanted to do at all. I think that's why it takes so long. It's because of the Y sort. Yeah, there's some stuttering on this one, but it's not even close. Like, yeah, it's not even close. Not even remotely. You got this? Thank you, thank you. I will try. The problem is, like, there is a way to solve this, I think. Because setting the tile map is the thing that takes the longest. So there is a way to solve this. I don't know. Like, that would be a task in itself, basically. That would take, like, I don't know, at the very least a full day to do. At the very least. I don't know if it would take longer. Oh yeah, like when it's just this one rolling, yeah, this one like completely kills it. Looks kind of funky this way though. It looks really funky. Actually, I just realized something. I'm gonna change something. Okay. So the rendering is the thing that's taking too long. This might be problematic. This might be very problematic, actually. Or well, it's not like it's problematic in terms of like, it's just that I need to rethink how I'm doing. I can't use just a single tile map. What I'll probably need to do is like get a pooling system, or not even a pooling system. Well, I mean, could be a pool. No, it can't be a pooling system. But I would need like an object, basically. In layman's terms, basically, what I'd need to do is something along the lines of, I'd have like this map, or rather the map would be composed of several maps, or several chunks rather. So it would be something like, oh man, that would be insane actually. It would be something like, so in this case, I'd need to do something along the lines of like, oh yeah, I need to set the tile set for these things. So on one hand, I'd have this tile map. Wait, that's 1, 0. Crap. It'd be this. Delete that one. And this one, so technically I'd have to like turn off things. In this case, well, to be more visible, let me just change to something else. What would be a good little... Yeah, you'll do. In this case, there'd be these two happening here. Ignore the other one in the back. And I'd have to like turn off and on whole sections of tile map to make this work. Because that way, I wouldn't need to redraw as often. I'd only need to like redraw something if something in that chunk changed. But even then I'd have to keep track of it. Like for everything that I do, for every like single thing that happened in the tile map, or rather in the terrain, in the grid, I'd have to send like a message to the tile map, and if it's being rendered at that moment, we'd need to change like everything. Not everything, but like whatever needs to be changed should be changed. Which is not exactly ideal, but I need to get that out of there. Otherwise it's gonna show up. Take this off. Are you working on pathfinding or random generation or something? No. Higher rise. Not exactly. Like it's related to like random generation, but it's not random generation itself. The problem is like I am trying to draw the whole world on a single tile map, which is this. Like this whole tile map is the game, is the thing that is like, you know, the world is all being rendered onto this. Problem is, whenever I want to change, like I am scrolling through the world, as you can see, and it stutters quite a bit because it's trying to redraw everything. And it's a lot of tiles, so it hampers the computer considerably. So yeah, I'll need a better system for this, which is probably going just to be like, the chunks need to be pieces of like the thing itself, basically, of like chunks need to be whole sections of the map by themselves and not like have a whole one tile map for everything. I'll need several objects with like parts of the world that I can toggle on or off, so it's not like a mess, basically. Basically, that's it. I don't think there's any way to get out of that. To be fair, though, we are going to limit the camera anyway, aren't we? In a sense. And we don't need to check for that anymore. We're gonna keep it like this for now. But this is a problem to solve. Probably next week. Well, I'll see. I'm not gonna have a lot of time during the weekend though, so we'll see. But I do want to check, because like I think that's the only way to do it. The only way to like keep this intact, so to speak. Is to basically just have a whole system of like elements or like nodes that represent the chunks themselves and get turned on or off based on, you know. Okay. At least like the chunk system is working, for better or worse. So there is that. I am going to build upon it for sure. Okay. I do need some time to think about this to see. This kind of looks like a megaphone. Why am I seeing shapes on everything today? Megaphone. Can you guys see it, right? The megaphone in the grass. Maybe use Godot's visible on-screen notifier 2D node. Could also be that, yeah. Because the biggest problem right now is that this is a single tile map. Everything that you're seeing here, everything that's get rendered is a tile map by its lonesome. It's a single tile map carrying this whole thing. Redrawing it is like hugely expensive. So I need to break it apart. If I don't break it apart, then I'll never be able to make this like performant enough, basically. And yeah, a visible on-screen notifier could help like triggering the... If I do like every chunk is like a tile map on its own, I can turn them on or off depending, yeah. Hi, Solar, welcome. It's a slight megaphone, yeah. Isn't it? It kind of looks like a megaphone. I'm seeing shapes on everything today. Like, I don't know. It's a thing, don't question it. That has a screen entered and a screen exited signal based on bounds, so that could be helpful maybe. Oh yeah, no, I definitely do need to roll that tech if I want to have this working. Because I need to turn it on or off based on the distance, or rather based on if it's visible to the camera or not, which is technically kind of what I'm doing now in the other system. This whole thing of like rendering, what do you call it? of rendering the chunks as we go by, right? By doing this. Where was that? I lost it again, didn't I? I totally did. Because like by doing this, I was doing that once. I was doing that twice, okay. Technically, it's something that I do with the... Technically, that's what I'm doing now. I'm basically checking if the chunks are within camera position. You can't see it very well here. But you can see it if I go over here to the camera and just like toggle the zoom off of it. So basically, that's what is happening. Technically, I'm triggering them on or off based on distance to like the camera's edges, so to speak. Problem is, because this is just one tile map, it takes way too long to render all of this. Like, it's way too many tiles. And the dynamic layer, the layer with the trees and stuff, is that a layer filled with Y sorting tiles. So that takes way longer. Like, static tiles are okay. Like, they don't take that long. They still take a little bit, but they don't take that long. But like dynamic, like Y sorted stuff takes way longer. The real problem, the real like bottleneck is rendering, or not even rendering, like setting the tile map, because rendering, I believe, is fast. The setting the tile map with the correct tiles is the thing that takes way too long. How big do you want your world to be? That's something that I should also consider. Yeah, I haven't thought about that yet. I have made this so that it's like expandable indefinitely, but I don't want to have an indefinite expanding world for sure. Like, that's not a thing. Like, I want the world to be finite. How finite yet? I don't know. Yeah, but I definitely do want the world to like have a beginning and end. Like, I don't want the world to be like just generate forever. That's just too crazy, I think, and it doesn't serve the purpose of the game either. So like, it's not like there is like discovery is part of the game, but having the world be infinitely generated is, I don't know, it's not strictly necessary to sell that idea. Basically, I can do it with Fog of War and other stuff. Can you get the tile map as an array? I think you can. Yes. I don't know. I'd have to check, but I think so. Yeah. I do think there's methods for that, actually. But I don't think that would help. Because you can get the tile data, basically. Which is like it's basically like an array of everything, I think. But yeah, you can set a lot of stuff like immediately. Problem is like it's not direct. It takes some time. Which is which is like the whole problem. I'm trying to disable a bunch of objects in Unity by storing an array and checking which are on screen. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now in terms of like chunk management. In terms of like, oh, right, crap. I need this one. Okay. In terms of like chunk management, I'm already doing that specifically. So if we go here, the area has like a dictionary of chunks that I get by their position. So I can get like based on like if they're visible to the camera or not, I already get like which chunks are needed to render or not, basically. Problem is, it's because the tile map is so huge and I'm redrawing everything once I need to like change the position. That's why it's taking so long. That's the biggest problem. What I need to do is like split every chunk into an actual object. So instead of like having a whole tile map for everything in the game, I'm going to have to do something like this, basically. I need like one square is one chunk, another square is another, and I need to toggle them on or off based on what I need. That's gotta have to be it. Like, I don't see any other way this works. Because otherwise the tile map will get too big and I won't be able to like function with it properly. It's not gonna work. Okay, that's a bit better. A bit more visible at least. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do something like, okay, I don't need this one anymore. Take it off. Something like this. Fun problem to solve regardless. Oh yeah, like this is the kind of stuff that I like to do, right? Getting this stuff to work and being performant. That's the best part of it. Like, I like creating these systems and at the same time, like making them performant enough to like the player not even noticing that it's happening, right? That's one of the fun parts of it. But yeah, it is something that is going to take me quite a bit because that means I'm going to have to like redo the way I'm drawing the map, basically. Which is a huge problem, actually. I just thought about that. Because like, oh, I just thought of something completely diabolical, actually. Well, I could do something to, oh man, this is gonna be a toughie. I just realized. This is gonna be tough. Because, okay, here's the thing. Can I clear all of this? Okay. Imagine you want to do like a chunk, right? And you plant some trees on it. Right? This is the edge of it. You don't even need a lot of it. You just need a bit, right? This is at the edge. And this side also needs to have trees. So they need to be connected, basically. What I'm gonna have to do, I think there's no other way to do it, actually. I just thought about it. Because like, you need the connection, but at the same time, I'm gonna duplicate this because like I need this one here. Dynamic. This is not dynamic at all, but whatever. It's just a test. These are two different things. What? Why are you not? Hello? Why are you not deleting that? Oh, okay. I didn't have to select it. Okay. Yeah, you see this? So that was what was supposed to happen. Like, these things need to be connected. Which is like what it's supposed to happen, right? But what I probably need to do for the connections to make sense, for the connections to like actually connect to whatever is on the other side, I'm probably need to go through every square cell, every cell outside of this, paint whatever is in here like this, and then actually deleting it like this. I need to set the terrain as if it had one more tile out, and then delete everything just to set it correctly. This is gonna take me a bit, I think. Oh god. This is gonna give more work to do in terms of making a game performant. Not exactly. You just need to like, the problem is like this game is fairly complex and it has a lot of like, moving pieces, right? So it's kind of like, it has a lot of performance bottlenecks that if you're not careful, it can be very hard to do, very hard to like manage, right? But it would be the same in Unity, it would be the same on any other game engine, I think. Like there's no magic way to solve this. It's just like, we need to develop tech to like lessen the impact of like all of this, basically. Dang, yeah, wild problem. Yeah, that's the thing. And I'm gonna have to do this for every cell. So for example, if we go here, the connection is not done correctly on this end. So we're gonna have to do the same thing. I'm gonna have to like paint the trees one tile out and then just delete it like this. So this way, I can still get the connection working correctly. And there are no overlaps. Hopefully. Like, hopefully I do this and it works. At least I'm assuming that this could potentially work and it wouldn't be that bad. We'll see. I have brought both Unity and Godot to their knees with some dumb ways I've done things. I mean, yeah, like, at the end of the day, like, the engine itself is always going to, like, perform as well as it is to be expected, right? But you need to give it, like, you need to, like, not give it too much to do if it's not necessary, which is what I'm basically doing here. I'm telling it to draw way too much at once, and it's becoming a problem. Yeah, that I need to change that. Otherwise, this is going to be a painful nightmare. But no matter what engine it is, this tech would always have to be developed because, like, the renderer would just go crazy. It's way too many cells. It's way too many things happening all at once. Because, like, if I remember correctly, I am rendering, like, what? A 5x5 cube? Not a cube, but, like, a 5x5 chunk square. So that'll be, like... Yeah, so it's like 80 cells. It's like a square of 80 by 80, which is like crazy. It's like a lot of stuff. It's like 6,400 tiles for one layer alone. And I have like 5 layers, I think. Well, most of them don't have anything to render, to be fair. But the 3 main ones, yeah, there's a lot to render there, especially like the ground and like the dynamic one. The dynamic one is the worst of them all. Because the dynamic one is wise sorted and it has a lot of stuff to draw on it. So it's like a double whammy. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna, yeah, what's probably gonna happen is this. Like, I'm gonna have a bunch of like objects that are going to represent the chunks themselves. And I just turn them on or off. Instead of redrawing everything, I'm just gonna turn it on or off based on like their position to the camera, basically. Or there's also that. There's also the possibility that I just postpone this till later. Because this part, like, is not entirely needed right now. Because I'm limiting the world anyway. Like, I don't let the world bypass this size anyway. At least for now. Like, eventually I would like probably the world to be a little bit larger. Not too much larger than this, but maybe a bit larger. Maybe like, I don't know, double this. Maybe 4 times this, I don't know. Like a big square, I don't know. We'll see. But Yeah. That's probably what needs to happen. Maybe I'll just postpone it to some other time. We'll see. I'm gonna do a think on the weekend and think of what I should tackle next. Because like this is not prioritary by any means. I was just doing this because like the way I was rendering things was really hard for me to add new stuff, and that part is fixed. Like that part's done. This is just like stuff I wanted to add on top to like improve like the world generation. So yeah. So that's, yeah. Make it separate scenes and load it synchronously. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm thinking of doing. Yeah. If that's the case, just 4 larger chunks. Maybe you can do that all at the beginning. Yeah, that's it. Like maybe this whole thing is like, maybe I'm just solving a problem that doesn't exist. That's why I need to do, that's why I need to think exactly what the size of the world is going to be. So yeah, I need to think about that. Okay, ads have started. Give me just a few minutes, everybody. I'm gonna do a quick break, as I usually do during the ad break, and I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. We still got a bit left until the end of stream, so I'll be right back. Hey everybody. Oh, oops. Almost forgot to turn the camera on. Or rather, like, take off the be right back screen. Not exactly turn the camera on, but, you know, get that whole be right back screen up to snuff. Good lord. Yeah, I was just thinking while I was, like, stretching and stuff. I'm gonna have to do a lot of like not a lot of soul searching, but I need to think about what the map is going to be. I think for now, I've accomplished what I wanted to do in terms of like map management, like the whole like technical side to how the map is arranged and decorated. I think that's fine. But I need to think how that is going to like, or how the map is going to be in the future before I do any other like major changes to this. It's just like the tech is there. Like if I need to increase the size of the map, I can do it very easily. I don't have to do anything at all. It's already prepared to do that. So there's that. It's fine. But yeah, like I do need to like make it, you know, improve upon it maybe. I don't know. Okay, I think for until the rest of this, because like we still have a whole hour left to go, or close to that. I think I'm just gonna take it easy, because like my mind is mush right now. So I am going to tackle smaller stuff now for a little bit, as we get ready to like. We're gonna like wind down a little bit, I suppose. I'm just gonna fix a few things, do some other things, smaller things. That makes sense. Nail down your scope before doing work you might not need to. Exactly. That's the thing. Yeah. The Friday evening brain soup is real. Oh yeah, like this whole like ordeal took a bit out of me because I was expecting it. No, I knew going in that I would probably need to do something like I described before I left. The whole like generating chunks by themselves thing. But I wasn't expecting to be this bad. I thought it would like stutter like a little bit, but not like half a second big. Like half a second is way too much. I can't do half a second. Like I can't scroll around the map and do like every time you load a new chunk, which is like, chunks are not that big. Like in the grand scheme of things, like this square right here is a chunk. It's like not that large, right? I wasn't expecting to be this bad. So yeah. My brain gave up a couple hours ago. Oh yeah, there's that too. It's the Friday feeling. What can I say? All right, here's what I'm gonna do. There are a few things I wanna do. I'm gonna do one just for like beautification, I guess is the word for it. Right now, the road has grass underneath. So if I build a road on top of something that is not grass, it looks really ugly. So I'm just gonna change that real quick. That's gonna be the first task for today. Where are you? Give me a second. Where? Oh, it's not this. That's not what I want. But I want this folder open too. So give me a second. I want the project folder. Here we go. Okay. Assets, sprites. I think it's this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Okay. So, I'm gonna use either of these. I don't know. There's two of them that are cute. I might just do both, actually, now that I think about it. There's like a few of them that could be used as road pieces. I think I'm just gonna do them all, actually. I'm gonna like make and then like randomize them. That might be a cute thing to do at the end of the day, just to like unwind, I guess. J chat, you guys have a great weekend. For the two in chat, prepare for the bad weather. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. There's bad weather coming. Dude. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, Fire. Have a great rest of your day and have a great weekend. Yeah, I'll see you next week, hopefully. Okay, what would be, what is this? Ah, these are map pieces. This is like the thing. I mean, I could do that, but, oh no, this is not what I want. Could do that, yeah. Could just put it here. Random pieces for the map? Yeah, should be fine. Okay, let's add, so there are a few road pieces that I've been using. So far I've only used one because I was just like being extremely like conservative about it. I just wanted to like get it done, but I want to, you know, improve it a little bit so it looks kind of nice. So we'll see. This is the road piece I'm using for everything, which, you know, I mean, it's nice, but kind of needs a bit of work, basically. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to change all of this. I guess I could use, yeah. Oh no, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, put them down here. I want to be able to get rid of this stuff, but there. And now we can get rid of this. And these are our road tiles, basically. I'm gonna put these in and make roads just a random piece of all of these, basically. Do I still have space here? Ooh, running out of space. I mean, I do have to reorganize this, to be fair. I was only using this section because I thought, okay, I'm gonna leave space in here for more Kenny packs. But I don't think Kenny is doing that many packs that it warrants all this space just left for that. Yeah, I'll probably start putting him somewhere later. But this is fine for now, though. Okay. Save. Let's edit this over on here. That space is for the Joanna packs. Exactly, exactly. Maybe at some point. I have to start thinking, I don't want to do... I maybe don't want to tackle art now, but at some point I'd like to start tweaking with it. I'd have to do like a whole new asset pack. Like I don't want to use, not that I don't like this, I really like these asset packs, but I want it to be made by me, basically. And it's probably gonna need to be a little larger because these characters, as cute as they are, I can't do a lot of like animations with this size. It probably needs to be a bit bigger. We'll see. Because like I can't do a mounted character with this, for example. Like mounted characters with this size would look ridiculous. I need a bit extra size. Just a tiny bit more, I think. Just a tiny bit more should be workable. Okay, let's activate those tiles. And we need to paint terrains. This is going to be road. 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 Oh, and take off the one with the grass underneath. There. So now it should select at random, hopefully. If I paint roads, right? Yeah. Oh, it looks way better. What? Just making it a bit random definitely helps with the overall aesthetic of the thing. Let's see. Ah, the black squares don't go that well with this specific tile. But that's okay. We can tone it down a little bit, I think. Yeah, we can tone it down. And that would improve by quite a bit. I mean, to be fair, it's not gonna look like this at the end of the day, but you know, just let's see. Let's do a few tweaks. Something like this. Yeah, just 2 colors is good enough. The dark color is the one that sticks out like a sore thumb. There we are. It's not perfect, but you know. Looking okay, yeah. And the best part about this is that now when it like builds roads on top of sand, for example, it has happened before. I can actually force it to like do that, actually. When it creates roads over sand, it's at least it looks like it's actually a road on sand and not like just a grass suddenly sprouting from nowhere. Ah, here we go. See? Like that. Yeah, that looks a bit better. It's not perfect, but at least it's a bit, you know, at least it's a bit more interesting. At the very least. It does try to avoid sand, because like sand has it has a bigger like movement cost than grass. So that's why it avoids sand like the plague in most cases. And if I accept, oh. There you go, yeah. That's the best part of it, is like customizing the world and then actually seeing it live. It's nice. I do, okay. Let me just do a quick tour of everything. See what we're up against. Oh no, that was not supposed to be there. Hold on, turn it off, turn it off. That's just for testing, it's not supposed to be turned on. I really like how some like places look very cozy when it's like built in the middle of the forest. I don't know, it looks very nice. Oh, this is where he lives. Okay. I thought, wait a minute. Do houses have carriers? What? Three, and one is over here. Okay. That's another thing I want to tackle hopefully next week. Because right now, that's something I haven't checked actually. Yeah, it does. Okay. So there is one thing I want to do. Basically, every time you check on a road place, like a road tile, you do combat in it, it's supposed to like generate the same map as it is then. So like each of these cells is keeping like information about what's happening at the micro level, so to speak. Of course, like when it's a road, it still needs to like create a map that is actually a road instead, but you know, that's besides the point. What I want to do is make settlements like that. So a settlement will be the same size as a normal piece of road, or at least it starts that way. It starts like this, but then I want to draw the other sections that are adjacent to it next here, right next to this, right? So you can see the world around you. And if you start building over on sections that aren't the starting tile, it'll actually expand your village to new spots on the map. So the village would like be, if you expand to the left, for example, it would be a 2x1 piece instead of being a single piece that you see here. That's the dream, at least. We'll see, because like if I manage to tackle that whole like toggle on or off, at least for this, that would be useful. Because when you visit your settlement, you should be able to see every cell around you that has buildings on it, basically. I don't know exactly how this is going to work in terms of like, or rather, you get the place where it starts. The others are like expansions, so to speak. So everything that you build on around you is going to be like expansions to the central piece. And that's how it like keeps track of everything. But yeah, that's one of the big things that I want to do. Like be able to like, you can see the world around you once you come in and you get to build on top of it. And then when you do combat in that place, you can see, instead of seeing like all this stuff, all this, all these bushes that have like nothing, it's just like filler. Instead, you see the parts around it, but they'll be faded out a little bit so that you can understand like you can't interact with this, or rather like it wouldn't be, yeah. What is the scope of building buildings? Will they kind of show them being built in stages, foundation, framing, walls, roof, etc.? Yes, that's already how buildings work in a certain sense. It's just not very visually appealing. Because like I haven't done the art for it yet, but that's kind of what is happening now. What you see when I place a building, right, and I pass the hours to construct it, well, it's not going to happen now because like it's nighttime. But as that goes, it's already kind of working that way. Yeah. So this is like a placeholder for having stages to building. It's just like, I'm just doing them very haphazardly to like with the art assets that I have, basically. But yeah, like as time passes, you should see like the building evolve and like, you know, improve. It's just that the art assets are not quite there yet, so I just made it like this. Like it's just like stuff plops up in place, and that's it. It needs the art to make it like truly shine. Yeah. I am toying with how much scope to put in my village builder. Right now they just place and are immediately complete, but wondering about adding construction stages. Depends on what you want to do. I've seen like village builders can do both. Not at the same time, of course, but both options are viable. You just need to like figure out, I guess the best way to put it is like the time frame that the game has. Right? So for example, in a building like, or in a city builder like Pharaoh or Caesar or Zeus or like Emperor, like take your pick, like the Sierra City building stuff, the time frame is mostly months. Like you pass from month to month. So buildings get built like that, like instantly, except if they're like monuments and stuff like that, because those take time, right? Normal like city buildings get built like as soon as you place them. But in the case of like this type of game, like the game, or at least from the way I see it, in this game where you can see the day by day of things happening, I think it's like more interesting to like see the building get built and like seeing the stages for it. But nothing precludes you from doing the other way around. Like it very much depends on what you want to do. But that's more or less what I usually see. Yeah. If like it depends on the time frame on how much time passes or how fast time passes, I guess. But nothing precludes you from doing something different. Yeah, I'm still trying to determine what my scope there should be. Yeah, like that's something you need to consider. Yeah, because like both methods are completely valid. It just very much depends on what kind of feeling do you want to like to sell, right? Because in a way, when you see buildings get built over time, you don't see a lot of it, but you know, you see the building like slowly getting complete. It gives you a bigger sense of like closeness to the place itself, right? You see the thing getting like built over time. If it's a small place too, like that's another consideration. Like if you're building like a huge city, you might want to like have buildings built faster, right? Whereas if you build something small, you want them to go smaller so you can see like the process of like, you know, the people living there, like getting together and getting to build the thing, right? It very much depends on, you know, what you want to do with the scope of like how close you want the player to be to the, you know, living there itself. Basically. But yeah, nothing precludes you from doing can be fun either way, I think. Oh yeah, like depending on, you can slice it in a multitude of ways and all of them are fun in their own way. Like building buildings is a bit more direct. Like you get more you get stuff done faster, right? Stuff gets compounds faster. But when stuff gets built a little slower, you get a bit more feeling of like progression through the thing, right? I guess in a way you get a bit more attached to it because you saw it grow. It might sound silly, but that's the way I think it works. Let me see. Let me take a look at the carriers for a little bit. I want to check out something. Ew. Interesting, food for thought for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I love to think about that stuff because like, you know, village builders are the kind of stuff that I like to do. Like I love that sort of stuff. That and RPGs, like I love both of them. But I played a lot of like a lot of RPGs and a lot of city slash colony slash settlement builders. I don't even know like if there's a difference or if I should name it differently. I'm calling it like a colony scene because that's what I see the most assigned to like those types of games, right? I don't even know if I'm using the naming correctly, and I don't even know it. Because like to me, it's pretty much the same type of game. It's just like the scopes are slightly different. I don't know. Wait a minute, hold on. So if your work is a main storage unit, if it's full, then you don't do anything. Well, not exactly. Could change this a little bit to like do something interesting, but we'll see. For each building instance and location buildings. If target is empty, continue. Not exactly. That's probably something I need to fix, yeah. I'm also thinking about adding in a way to take control of some unit types in the game so you can walk around and help defend the village from bird's eye view down to first or third person direct control. I see. That's interesting. Like, I like that sort of stuff. So like you wouldn't have as direct control of the village itself, but you just have to like, you could control like military units, so to speak. I have to change this a little bit. Because that is something that I want to do at some point. There's a road over the sand. Actually, let me check something. Are you? You don't get any slower. Oh, and you're still slow here. Okay, let's fix that. That is something easy to fix. I think it's this thing. Right, that's it. I want settlement romance to also be cost is 1. Yeah. That's something that has been a long time coming. Kind of like the old Dungeon Keeper games, where you could possess one of your minions and then go back and keep managing your lair. Oh, I see! Oh, that's pretty nifty. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I like those sorts of things. Bad weather. You're probably gone by now, but have a nice weekend, buddy. Yeah, he's probably gone. But that's okay. He knows that you've wished him a nice weekend in spirit. Okay, let's test. Down you go. There you go. Okay. That's good. He can sense the good vibes in the forest. Exactly, exactly. That's exactly right. Okay. What's happening? Hi, Irish John. Welcome, welcome. What's happening? A lot of stuff is happening. Did a bunch of stuff. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. In my mind, everyone is wishing me a nice weekend unless I hear them say otherwise. Exactly, exactly. As it should, as it should. This is looking insanely good. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, I am slowly attaching stuff to this so that it is improving. I did a bunch of like world generation stuff today, and the whole week I've been like working a bit on like the world generation so this can get a little bit bigger. And I just had a huge headache with world generation, so you know. But yeah, it's slowly getting somewhere. Slowly, very slowly. No, I wonder if I can slap him with the force. Maybe you can. You just need to try. Go, Luke. Love the atmosphere outside. Thank you. The art style is something I definitely want to like work upon a little bit. Like all of this is like supposed to be placeholder stuff, but I do like this style quite a bit. So I might just like adapt it to like, or make it, because like I want to do the tiles and like the art myself. So I might just adapt this style a little bit and like, but give it my own twist. We'll see. I also want to like increase the tile size a little bit because like I want characters to have like horses and stuff, and I can't do that. Like the characters are way too tiny. I was just talking about that. These characters like are way too tiny. I can't put a horse in here. How am I gonna put a horse in here and have the characters too? Like it's insane. I can't do that. it's impossible. At least without the horse looking like a spindly noodle. So there's that. She's been in beast mode today, making great progress. Yeah, like I did do a bit of progress in World Gen, but the problem is I just hit a huge snag that I can't solve today. So I'm just kind of taking it back. I have been, where is it? Oh, it's right here. So I've been working on like loading and unloading chunks so you can basically have a big world with this. But it's a bit of a problem because like it becomes like it stutters quite a bit. Even without like most of it, it stutters by quite a bit. Because I'm trying to like re-render everything in a single tile map, which is crazy. Like I just realized that is not a good way to go. So, but yeah, it is doing its thing. It's just way too slow. I need to fix that. I don't know why. I don't know if I should or whether I should, but yeah. So like, yeah, it is rendering quite a bit. You can see like from the sides, like it's loading and unloading stuff, but it takes way too much to render everything. So it's just like, it halts. It comes to a screeching halt, which is terrible. Not a good look. Not a good look. So I either have to ditch that and just like assume that the game is always going to be like a very small map and just do that, or improve, like find a way to do some performance tricks to like improve like the loading and unloading of it. Yeah. But yeah, been working on stuff. At least the world looks a bit more interesting. It has a lot of trees. I need to fix that. Like there's way too many trees. But yeah, slowly we're getting somewhere. It's stuff is happening. Stuff is happening at the very least. I do want to do that thing. Like I'm very excited. Once I started talking about it, the whole like expansion thing, I think I'm gonna do that next week, actually. I really want to be able to expand to other places. Like you start building on a small plate like this, and then you expand to like the tiles around you. Tiles, quote unquote, the chunks around you, right? That's gonna be interesting. I think that's gonna be cool. Instead of doing this, like this is terrible. All of this is terrible. I hate it. But could be worse, I suppose. I don't know. But I am so sorry, Arjun. How's everything? I hope everything is going good. I'm really sorry. I'm totally out of it today. Like this whole like world generation thing fried my brain. But yeah, I hope the game is going well, and I hope the streams are going well and everything. And I hope things are going swell. I already checked that. Let me check something. Are you? Yes, okay. This is still working. Okay. I'm so scared. Every time I open like a feature that I haven't touched in like a week, I get like really scared that it's that it's just not gonna work. But apparently everything's fine for now. At the very least. Do your villagers have anything fun to do? Or all they get to do is work? Well, for now, all they get to do is work. But eventually I do want to add like recreation, like stuff for them to like, you know, to have a bit of like fun and entertainment. That I think that'd be fun. For them and for me. No, but I do want to like add small like places for them to hang out and like have fun, because like there is the concept of like at a certain point, it's not very visible right now, but if you put a place of work right here, there is a point at which like they stop working, basically. Like you have all these characters and they stop working once like a certain hour passes. So for example, at 6 p.m. they stop working, basically. And then they don't do anything until the next day. So what I'm thinking is, in that brief moment between like stopping working and bedtime, right? Like sleeping and stuff, they get to have like a few moments where they get to like go a few like entertainment places and enjoy themselves, like with drink or with Mary, I don't know, something along those lines, basically. That's the idea, anyway. I am. Oh, I'm not in a forest at all. Should get to work on that. Oh, and there's something, oh gosh, I totally forgot about this. Like camping. I left it behind so hard. It's not even funny. It's not even funny how like camping is like getting way behind. To be fair, it's like a lot of like the tech for camp is also the tech that I roll for cities. So eventually, like once the city is in a bit better state, like the camp should be easier to like manage in that sense. But yeah, it's still like a mess. It's kind of funny. What, the camp thing? It doesn't have camera. It doesn't have anything. Oh, but at least this is still working. I approached the place with like wood around and it let me gather wood, whereas over here it didn't let me. Yeah, it doesn't even come up, but once I get closer to wood up here, it actually lets me gather wood, which is cool. So there is that. Is it me or is the camera like... Ah, right, because I'm not resetting the camera. Okay. I'm not resetting the camera, so it's just doing this like weird thing. Whatever. But yeah, I might do that next week. If I don't do the whole like world generation in chunks, to like the tile maps being split in chunks, I might just do the whole settlements can expand to outside their line of influence, basically. So you can start like building toward, you know, towards spaces outside of this, basically. And then you get huge cities, like you got like in Age of Wonders. Because that's like the biggest like biggest inspiration was and always will be Age of Wonders. Age of Wonders 1 is like fantastic. Like the others are also pretty cool, but Age of Wonders 1 was the one I grew up with, basically. And you have cities of different sizes. So for example, okay, can I open this? No, I can't open it. No, please. Please let me open something. Don't be mean to me. Let me see. Can I? Okay. Okay. I think this will do. Can you open? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it looks quite nice too. So over here, right? This is kind of what I want to like do in a sense. Oh, Diceth? I'm really sorry if I'm butchering your name, but thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. So is the GDD. I've never made one. I don't have one. I don't have a GDD. I mean, I do have like a list of stuff that I want to tackle for the game, but I don't have a GDD per se. I just have a long list of stuff that I want to tackle for the game. That's pretty much it. That's it. But you can see here, like these are cities. This is a city. This is a city. And like in Age of Wonders, it's different because like cities are plopped in the world and they have a specific size and that's it. Like you can't change the size of a city. But what I want to do is basically kind of like this. Like you have a city and you can expand the buildings over to the next like cell over and it'll expand the city visually in the overworld, basically. Hi, Dicey. Welcome. I'm really sorry if I'm butchering your name. I probably am, but yeah. So yeah, I think that if everything goes wrong with world generation, I think that's just what I'm gonna do. I do have to make tiles for it though, because right now, like I'm always assuming that cities are like one tile, like in size. That's not entirely the case now. I'll have to like expand them a little bit to make them occupy more space. But it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be cool. Or maybe I can even do like small bits and pieces. Like, for example, if there are a few buildings built on that specific cell, like it shows like it's more advanced or like it's a bit more cramped. And if there's less buildings, there's a more like sparse tile for this. That'd be fun. I think that'd be very fun. But yeah, if everything else goes wrong with the world generation, which I think I'm gonna leave it like this for now. Like I don't see like world generation being a huge thing. Or like at least not as important as the rest of it. It's not a core thing. I might just do that. I'm gonna use the same plates for everything, and villages are gonna stop being like this, like huge chunks of like nothing. And they actually use the what I call plates. I don't know if that's a plate, but basically what I mean by that is like when I go into combat, for example, this is what I call like a plate. It's not exactly a plate, but you know what I'm hinting at, basically. It's just like this square is supposed to represent this tile specifically, this tile where I'm sitting in. And every tile is unique and it's always the same. Like no matter where you get in, it's always generated the same. And that's what I want to do with cities too, because I think that's going to be a bit more interesting. And once I start improving like the visuals of the world, that's when I think this thing is truly gonna like improve by quite a bit. By far. But yeah, there's still another bug that I need to fix as well that I haven't done yet. If I pass a few times and the scouts discover like a raid like this, it's not doing any pop-up. It's supposed to like do a pop-up saying, yo, there is a raid incoming, but it's just not doing it. It's showing up here, so it is doing the raid correctly. It's just not warning the player that that's going to happen. And that's going to take the players by surprise far too much, I think. And there's also this, like, I need to thread this. Yeah, it grinds to a halt. This is even worse than, like, the world generation. The world generation is, like, terrible. But this is, like, worse. It takes way too long. The map is also way too big. That's the problem. Map starts way too big. Oh, but at least we got them all. What, we stood no injuries for that? Huh. No armor either. Well, this one has armor. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe the party... Yeah, one of the people in the party took a blow. Okay, but that's just one. So, that's very impressive, actually. It's a lot of people, too. So it's hard to, like, compete with with that many people, to be fair. It's hard to compete with that. That's neither here nor there. Okay, what time is it? Oh, it's already... Oh crap, it's way too late. It's so late. Okay, here's the deal. It's getting kind of late and I need to go, unfortunately. So, I am going to find a cool person to raid. And we're gonna raid a person. A cool person. It's always a cool person. Oh, I think I know exactly who it's going to be. Yes, perfect. You think it would be a lot of work to split and chunk all this stuff into different scenes? It doesn't need to be scenes. It can just be nodes that I toggle on or off. Basically what I'm doing here, oh, not that. But like, these are not exactly scenes, but these are like nodes that I can toggle on or off. I can't do scenes with that. Snooze. I can't do scenes with that because like, it's all generated at runtime. So doing scenes with it is just like not feasible at all, unfortunately. But yeah, chunking this stuff, like it's not like it's difficult, but it is going to take a bit of time to get right. That's the thing. That's the only like counterpoint. Yeah. It's just, it'll take time. It's not difficult, but it will take time. Okay. I think we got it. So here is what is going to happen. I finally caught Tobugis online. So we're gonna rate them. White Vault? I've never heard. But I will keep that in mind, yes. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. I know White Vault. I've rated them before. Yeah, I did. Okay, what am I talking about? Yes, I know exactly who White Vault is. But I've never rated Tobugis, so I'm probably, or Tobugis. Oh god, I'm going to mispronounce their name forever, I feel. So we're gonna rate them today. And maybe next time we'll raid White Vault. Okay, everybody. So let's just get the raid going before I say the final words. The final words of this stream. Yeah, okay. Raid is well on their way. Cool. All right. So thank you so much for being here today, everybody. Thank you so much for the subs and everything else. Yeah, y'all are cool and amazing. And for Kage for the raid. Can't forget that. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for being here today. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for being over there. And yeah, thank you for all the support, no matter how from which way it comes. I do appreciate it. And I am very happy that you all are here with me. When do you stream next time? You can check the schedule over below the video, but it's probably going to be Tuesday. I stream Tuesday to Friday. That's my normal time of streaming, basically. Yeah, but you can check the schedule for like a more like fine-tuned time schedule. Thank you. Have a nice weekend. Yeah, that's it. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for being here, for everything. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day and a great weekend. Yeah, and I hope to see you next week. Yeah, so it's raid time. Let's go. Let's raid. Bye, everybody.